Boom. Hello. Did anyone get through that whole thing? Did we? I mistimed things. So the movie is. Did did we cut early? Did something just happen that I missed? Um. Yeah. I think something. I cut the video. I'm not sure. But hello, Smhoakstockers. I'm sorry. Let me see if I can fix this. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, here, wait.
Play the theme from Star Trek. Wait, not Go.
These are the songs of himself, the B-sides and rarities of Sundae. The continuing mission to hastily put together this collection of songs.
Oh, wait.
To the end of releasing an album before 4 years have gone by since the last album.
What is this?
I'm not sure. It's interesting.
It's a song called Star Trek.
You sure you don't want to let that play out?
No. Ouch.
Well,
I feel like by the end, I sort of remembered what jamming is.
I had a couple of moments.
Ouch.
Good job in there.
Thanks, Adam.
That was helpful.
Yeah, no problem.
Sorry about
cool.
the, quality. Oh, there's a password involved. Ugh.
That's really something.
Yeah, I felt bad about it. I feel like near the end there were like a good 10 minutes near the end that sounded okay.
There were more than 10 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
There is a good.
There we go. Now I assume the movie is really over. Thank you for sitting through that. I thought it was going to be. I thought we were going to be 10 minutes longer. Is it possible that I screwed this up a number of ways? So we're gonna. I said 8 o'clock. So now I have to fill for 15 minutes. Oops. Here, I know what I can do. Wait. Do, 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 do. Oh wait, no. Oh right, people are watching me. What the hell? I think I might have screwed that one up. But it worked out just fine. Here, you guys watch it. You guys watch the end of the movie. I'll figure this out. I'll figure this out. And here we go. I know we recorded all the way to the end. Starfleet Council meeting. Here's the other thing. I hadn't seen that movie in a long time. Well, then I'll just hear. Then you guys then you know what? That just listen to the movie itself. Yeah. Star Trek. Star Trek. Star Trek. Star Trek. Trek. Star Trek. Here, I'm gonna. TV. Here we go. Ooh. I hope you enjoyed that. As I meant to set this up already. Next up, in 10 or so minutes, we've got Stowe Len, as he currently is being called. But I can do until then, we could do, let me see if this works. Yeah, access denied. Oh, right, people are. Yeah, but yeah, I can wait. Let's see. Sarah, if you're watching this and you're on the computer, check the little message notifications on Twitch. Because there's a new feature I'm working out. Here, actually, we could do this. Here we go. We got 10 minutes to fill. Let's try this function out. You can now use. You could now. You can. There's a. You can now request to be. If you're in Chrome, you can request to be a guest star. The requests are open. Or I'll just sit for 10 minutes if anybody has questions for me. I already went over well, next up we have Stowe, and then after that we have community murals. After that, we have some throwback sets, and then play at Sadie St Claire at the end there. I wonder if you can pick up my neighbors arguing on the mic. Let me know. Well, see, here's the thing. I don't know who most people are in the chat because you guys all have silly names if they're not your real name. But yeah. No, nobody else is into Cordal. But yeah. There's a did it show that people can join? What frog? I'm unaware of the frog. Fill in time like a real professional. I should have. So the plan was to have all these old sets, some of them real short, that I could just throw in for these gaps. Then that hard drive broke. Oh, here we go. Boom. Okay. Oh, the last frog? I don't remember the last time I saw a frog, but I know. Well, it might have been when I went to like the bug place with my niece a couple of years ago. But they also had frogs. But I helped a turtle cross the road not too long ago, maybe earlier this summer, and then I did the thing you're supposed to do, moved it to the direction it's going, not the direction it came from. But then when I drove by late, and I felt sort of good about it because it was around a turn, somebody would have killed it, and I went on my at that point daily constitutional, and then I was driving back the same way, dead turtle right there. So that was kind of a bummer. Andrew, you have to like connect, I guess. Yeah, the great joke called tragedy. Yeah. Unless if Stowe is in this chat, which I think he's at work, but I think he's doing something. But if he's in there, he should speak up, and we can talk about his thing that's about to air. But yeah, doing okay. Yeah. Oh, something happened with the YouTube stream. It's still there. You just have to go to Mosheein to get there. I don't have the ability to fix that embed right now. Oh, well, that's annoying. I'll fix that tomorrow, I guess. Might just kill the YouTube part of it and just give a link if needed. Yeah, that's the smart thing to do. Okay. What's you guys tell me about frogs? When's the bathtub? Oh, I don't have a bathtub. I just have a shower. Sorry. Medulasa in the track. Oh, did COVID keep you from the movie theater? No, because the only movies I go see, like a real chump, are those Marvel movies, and so I didn't have COVID when any of those were coming out. I went to see Black Panther. I enjoyed it. Oh yeah, that's right. That's true. no bathtub stream for me. I'm a shower man, and I keep computers in reach the bed. Yeah, I just mean I won't embed the YouTube because it's a hassle for some reason. Um, but I'll put a link probably, and then more people will come to this thing because it was split pretty half and half for a while. But yeah, in about 5 minutes, a little less than 5 minutes, we're gonna have Stowe in here, and then community murals, and those are going to be real fun. Since I'm just filling time, I for dinner I had sometimes I like to really child out, and I had some frozen ravioli that I got distracted fixing a problem and overcooked to the point of them looking more like pierogies. And that wasn't, and they were fine, but then my stomach did not love them. Just a great story about being 41 mostly. Yeah. What I can say is that I had COVID last week. It stopped having it this week, and my brain is fucked. My brain is not doing well at all, and I'm pretty bummed about that. But meh. Yeah, I got real tired. I get tired real fast, and I need a lot of naps, which is not good for having set a 12-hour day. I don't think this mic is going to pick up that. I assume because I now have myocarditis as a result of COVID, I've been burping a lot lately. I bet I'll do that on the stream. I sure hope that I'm not still COVID dragged by the 10th, because that's the jam, and I have to do 36 hours of it. Speaking of which, there are two things that I should announce. One is that the 10th and 11th is the jam at a secret location in Brooklyn that I can, if you want the information for it, go to the mailing list on the website. You should also buy some shirts on that site. The artists who made them get paid. And then the money is used to pay people and recoup expenses. And if the show makes enough money, there's a donation button also. If the show makes enough money, then everybody will get paid. At this point, there's 160 acts on the bill, so that's good. You know, it would take a fair amount of money. But if you are a rich person, throw some fucking money at the show. Thank you. There's a great package where you can be a producer. For $500, you get 12 shirts and a sweatshirt, and you get to say that you produced the show. For $10,000, you can get this entire show on audio cassette. Because why wouldn't you want that? And now, as more people have rejoined the stream, we are. I'm gonna close the floor for requests. We'll use that feature later. Yeah. Okay. Well, as it is just about 8 o'clock, we're gonna switch it over to my old bandmate in my well, not my first band, but my first band that played a lot. Dub, and I told someone related to that band that I would do this on. We should demonstrate the proper preparation for anything. Wait, nope, wrong set. Doing this before the wrong set. Okay, Stowe is. Here's the thing I should say is that Stowe is currently the artist in residence at. I think this is his title. The artist in residence with the New York City Waste Management. And so he's been doing a lot of crazy work with that, and he gets to see all the crazy trash stuff. And you should check out his like everything he's been posting on his social media is real wild. He's been making good art from it, and that because that's what he does. But this is, I believe, somewhat related to that. And he's in the chat. We might talk to Stowe a little bit after this. Wait, is that title correct, Stowe? Is that your actual title? Now I have to wait the 30 seconds of delay or whatever. But wait, I gotta. Here we go. Apparently, we don't need this official title. Okay, perfect. So here we go. Stowe lands set. See you in a bit.
Oye, gato, ¿qué haces aquí? No somos latas de basura, sino recipientes y bolsas para el reciclaje.
Papel vale el verde.
Cúbrete, nena.
Latas y botellas van en el azul.
¿Qué pasó con toda la basura de por acá?
Nosotros somos lo que pasó, porque sin nosotros todo es basura.
federal government apparently are satisfied with the safety of incinerators planned for New York. The council has given the go-ahead for the construction of 8 fast-burning plants. The environmental impact study for the project has also been approved by the federal government. If the project goes ahead, the incinerators will be built in 5 locations around the city, one site in each of the 5 boroughs. An incinerator just opened in Westchester County is under investigation because of reportedly high levels of pollution. A state assembly says the plant is releasing higher levels of toxins than is normally permitted. The Food and Agricultural Plant Managers insist this system is not only state of the art, but also perfectly safe.
In New York City, the most populated metropolitan area in the country, everything comes in extra large sizes, including the amount of daily trash and garbage generated.
We generate about 28,000 tons of garbage a day in the city of New York, which incidentally is more than that of London, Paris, and Tokyo all combined.
In a moment, New York City Sanitation Commissioner Robert T. Grove elaborates on some of the refuse problems of his city and of solutions now underway, which include the use of daily trash and garbage as a valuable secondary resource.
called litter bugs anymore. As of today, they're officially litter pigs. At least that's according to the powers that be in City Hall. As Channel 2's Neil Rosenau reports, the new name is just part of a larger war on litter.
Garbage. The streets are full of it. New York has a reputation for it. Mayor Reich says he's tired of it. He's going after the cause of it. Keep calling on litter bugs, but litter pigs. Don't be fair. We advise people in advance that if you litter, you are subject to a $50 fine.
until that fine is paid. These stiff penalties are part of the city's stepped-up war against illegal dumpers, and hundreds of locations throughout the city, once clean, vacant lots, are now filled with illegally dumped trash. The sanitation cops call these dump-out areas, and who's doing the dumping?
Basically, it's people who just want to get rid of their garbage, and they just dump it anywhere they can see.
Contractors,
homeowners, small businessmen who have no private sanitation.
To dump legally, you have to pay $325 for a 2-year permit. Then, once at the city landfill, it costs at least $100 to dump 1 truckload of trash or debris. The conclusion is obvious. So it's a constant cat-and-mouse game. The dumpers trying to outsmart the sanitation cops. Cops who know that.
There's so many sites that people could dump in. It's just basically luck and just hoping that you pick the right sites for the day that the people are going to dump at.
The illegal dumpers won't shake their load, as the cops call it, just anywhere. Usually they go to the poor areas where they figure people don't care. Areas like Brownsville in Brooklyn.
It's like our neighborhood is a dumping ground.
The city has begun trying to put up fences around vacant lots. This lot in Brownsville has been converted into a community vegetable garden, but just across the street is an illegal dumping area, a blight on the block.
The smell sometimes at night is terrible, man. The smell is, I'm serious, the smell is terrible. And the rats? No, the rats, I mean not mice, rats.
And in East New York, where homeowners have a stake in the future of their neighborhood, the residents are angry. Prospective investors or buyers are met with the sight of a huge lot filled with trash, dumped illegally by contractors and other small businessmen.
You can't induce people to come into the area to buy.
Because of the dumping.
Because of the dumping, because of the lack of the city controlling the dumping.
Boom, here we are. Lie sideways and read it? I don't know what that means. Letters only go one way. Yeah. Yeah. So in about 2 minutes, we'll dip into the community murals set. And then after that, we're gonna visit, depending on the time, we're gonna visit a couple of old sets, and then we'll meet up with Mars and the plays set at around 11. I'm real tired, guys. As we've discussed, if you've been watching the stream, I was not able to get enough sleep, and I had COVID last week, so I forgot I've been napping all the time. So I was unable to do that. I will be unable to do that. So that's gonna continue to be fun. Didn't mean to demonstrate that, but there we are. I'm gonna kill a minute. How's everybody doing out there? Oh, you don't mean lie sideways, you mean it's written backwards? Your set is I skipped over it when I was just reading the description. You're after this set, so your set should be on at 9:30 Eastern. Carrie Ann. I knew that. I knew you're in the list. I just skipped over your name like a jerk. Wait. Hold on a second. Oops. Oh, hold on just a second, everyone. We'll do it during community murals. Okay. So right now we're gonna Nick Cusick and some other folks whose names I wish I had remembered to write down. Our community murals, and they're very enjoyable, and you will enjoy them. And then after that, Sundae Fantastique Show episode 6.
Worship the sun. Worship the sun. Worship the sun.
Might as well be walking on the sun. Might as well be walking on the sun. Might as well be walking on the sun. Might as well be walking on the sun.
Your body is the universe. 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 Hello? Move yourself. Remove yourself. Move yourself. Remove yourself. Your body is the universe. Yourself. Remove yourself. Body is the 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 yourself. Remove yourself. Move yourself. Remove yourself. Move yourself. Remove yourself. Your body is the universe. 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 Your body is the universe.
There's magic in the horseshoe blood.
Microchips on my face. Microchips on my face. I've got the microchips on my face. Time is a life.
Time is just a construct. A mind fuck. Time is just a construct. A mind fuck. Time is just a construct. A mind fuck. Time is just a construct. horseshoe blood.
How many ones and zeros are you made of?
Welcome to the future. Where nothing exists except for ones and zeros. Convenience. It's so convenient. Ones and zeros. Ones and zeros. Ones and zeros and ones and zeros forever.
Choose your weapon. Choose your weapon. Choose your weapon. My weapon is love. Don't let the monsters destroy your spirit. Don't let the mongers dissolve your spirit. Sharpen the blade. Choose your weapon. Choose your weapon. My weapon is love. Choose your weapon. Choose your weapon. Choose your weapon. My weapon is love. spirit. Crush the monster. Crush green. Crush the monster. Crush green. Your spirit. Crush. Crush green. Crush. Crush green. Push for love,
have to bury it deep within the metaphors. Buried deep within the metaphors. Buried inside the metaphors. You can't be direct. Metaphors. You never had an edge. I never had the edge. I'll always have the edge. You never had the edge. I always had the edge. We never had the edge. It's always had the edge. Art. For art's sake. Arts. For art's sake. Art. For art's sake. What the fuck is that? Art. For art's sake. Art. For art's sake. Put a bicycle wheel on a stool. Paint a square, paint a square, paint a square, in a square, in a square, paint a square, in a square, paint a square, in a square, in a square, in a square, in a square. The message is lost. The message is lost. There was no message. There was never a 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 message. There was never an edge. There was never an edge. There was never a message. Don't slap me in the face. Please don't slap me in the face. Don't be direct, and we can't be honest. It's art for art's sake. Art for art's sake. Art for art's sake. Art. What the fuck is that? Art. Art. What the fuck is that? The message is lost. The message is lost. The message is lost. Deep within the metaphor. The message is lost. The message is lost. We've lost our edge. Deep within the metaphor. Art. Art for art's sake. The message is lost. The message is lost. The message is lost. I'm just as confused as you. I'm just as confused as you are. What does it all mean? What does it all mean? It's the wild, wild west. It's the wild, wild west. The message is lost. The message is lost. The message is lost. The message is lost.
Press the wrong button. Hello, Community Murals it was. Excellent work. And I enjoyed it very much. And I think this is the third streaming year that's had a Community Mural set. And you know, Cusick's a very accomplished painter, and among other things. But watching this band and his musical practice develop has been real rewarding. And so next up we've got and that was Nick Cusick and Joey Pacelli. I think there was a way I was supposed to say that. Hold on a second. Joey runs the Red Note Studio practice spaces in Ridgewood. That was great. And now you're all in for a treat because one of my favorite things I enjoy, as one might guess from this project, I certainly enjoy some public access television. I was a regular Chris Gethard viewer. I still am. When I am sometimes stressed, I will go back to that show. I enjoy some Brett Davis. Yeah, positives. That whole band seems positive in Sweet Community Murals. Cusick's developed into Sweet. That's just a jab at a friend. So next up, we're gonna go. Oh, and so one of my friends who was most regularly featured on the Chris Gethard show, then went on to have her own public access show for a total of 5 episodes, in between living between here and France. So let's get right in and be flabbergasted by the forgotten 6th episode of the Sundae Fantastique Show.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for the Sundae Fantastique Show? Are you ready? Are you ready for the Sundae Fantastique Show? Starring Sundae Fantastique. That's me. And of course we got Carter and the whipped creams. That's what makes a Sundae Fantastique. Are you ready for the Sundae Fantastique Show?
Hello, I'm the Sundae Fantastique of the future. That's right, the future. That's why I'm clearly more aged and clearly much better looking. So I'm here to explain to you the scenes because the scene explanations have vanished. I shall start with the first song. The first song is called Emphatic Consent. And it's about how, for sexual relations, one should obtain consent emphatically.
If you wanna get with me, there's something I'm gonna need. I need you to shout it from the rooftops. I need you to be completely clear. There's a magical word I really need to hear. It's yes.
Yes. Yes. Yes. Yes. Yes. Yes. Yes. Yes. Yes. Yes. Yes. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Don't want you to be meek with it. I want you to be sure. We can take all night if you need to. I want you to beg for more. There's a magical word I really need to hear. It's yes.
Yes. Yes.
Are we?
Hi.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
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 Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. 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 Yes.
For our next song, this song stemmed from a discussion between Shilp Ray and myself, Sundae Fantastique, which had to do with men, heterosexual men, who like to ask you what breed you are. Obviously, this is a worse problem for those of us who have more flavor than vanilla. However, it's a little gross. Don't you agree? Wait a second. Buy me a drink first.
I'm not your poodle, I'm not your snoodle, I'm not your puggle or your pagoodle, I'm not your beeble, I'm not your master bull, I'm not your bulldog, hounding me and chasing the cat. Doesn't matter if I'm a setter or Rhodesian Ridgeback. What a faux pas. How could you possibly be treating me as if I were some kind of slooky? I'm not your Westie, I'm not your Yorkie, I'm not your Corky or your Snorky, I'm not your Wowzer, I'm not your Bolognese, I'm not your Wow Wowzer. Hounding me and chasing the cat. Doesn't matter if I'm a setter or Rhodesian Ridgeback. What a faux pas. How could you possibly be treating me as if I were some kind of slooky? Can I get more bark in my monitor, please? All right. No bites, no bites.
There's a magical word.
Are you kidding? I've been drinking in here this entire time. I also had to get Prosecco.
That's classy.
Yeah.
That is classy.
Do you want me to pop that top? Or you just want
Is that okay? Are you guys going to get mad? But we will be drinking that, fear not. There's a magical word I really need to hear.
Yes.
I think they should just...
It's booze. I have some extra time, and I, as Sundae Fantastique of the future, would like to tell you a little something that I think might help you. It's easy to be liked in the United States. No, seriously. All you have to do is throw your head back in laughter at a party. Laugh. Not too shrilly, but laugh. And laugh in such a dramatic way that everyone is in on the joke, which is now forgotten anyway, and everyone is now concentrating on exactly how you are laughing and how it will translate to your performance in the boudoir. And now, the action. It's not like throwing your head back in an actual whiplash. It's more of a slow, backwards bob with gaping, rouged lips. You see? And that's how you get people to like you at a party in the USA. You must be a little obnoxious, like a mostly trained dog that the neighbors can pet. Do not ask a deep question, and definitely do not ask several deep questions in a row. This may lead guests through a dark cave and into the abyss, where you and your sparkling personality nonchalantly hold the lantern, your practiced laugh bouncing off the stalactites. Now you and I, we're amused by this notion. But do you want to be liked, or do you want to be amused? In the USA, people absolutely love a laugh, a vulnerable laugh. Work on your vulnerable laugh. They're going to like you so much. They're really going to like you. I mean it. They may even love you in the United States.
I was thinking maybe I would not stay perched on this couch quite this long. Just saying. I miraculously have not farted this entire time, even though it's right on my belly.
Oh, you know.
Oh, weird.
I appreciate it, Carrie-Anne, because I'm very close to where your ass is
I
right
know.
now.
Don't worry, it has to go through like 8 layers of Spanx.
So it just gets trapped.
Yeah, it just creeps into my pussy.
Oh, God, that's terrible. It's a horrible feeling, isn't it? Jesus.
Oh,
Sure,
yeah. Anyway, about farting in your vagina.
Oh, so awful. Not a good look.
Pop in the other one. Yeah. We're gonna try the other mic real quick.
Oh, God. Oh, God. This is taking so long. Shilp Ray.
Yes, Sundae.
I'm so glad you came to the studio at Brick to hang out with me in this totally natural way. Totally unforced.
I'm really glad too.
This is the real Shilp Ray, guys. I got it right here. You know, the first time I saw you play, before I ever met you, was at Death by Audio in probably 2008 or something like that.
Oh, wow.
And I remember it being the sweatiest night ever on earth. And
When was it not sweaty at Death by
it's true,
Audio?
it's true. But you were just raising the fucking roof, just like your voice was coming out of God knows where, and you were pounding this harmonium, and I was madly in love with you immediately.
Oh.
And now you've changed your setup a bit. You've gotten a little older and classier, I think, you know.
What is that supposed to mean?
Yeah,
I'm doing my Vegas act now.
What's that supposed to mean? Well, we'll pretend it was a joke. But it's been beautiful watching you evolve over the years. How do you feel about that woman who was there in Death by Audio versus now? Like, what do you think about this evolution?
I miss her.
Yeah?
Yeah. I miss not being uptight. I think after you do this for a while, play music for a while and perform for a while, you become a little too critical of what you're doing. So I don't know. I'm also laying off a lot of the substance I used to do back then too,
right.
To be completely honest. But I miss the more feral me. I do. It comes out sometimes, but I'm a little, I'm old and slow now. So
You think feral is authentic, more authentic?
No, actually not to what I feel now. I mean, now it's kind of like I have to do stretches and eat kale and stuff to survive. So I think I'm still being true to myself.
Wear fancy lotions on our faces.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
So you just got off a big tour for your most recent album, Door Girl. And content-wise, I noticed that a lot of it speaks about materialism and just its concerns are more like explicitly material than your previous work. But you're still a soulful person, and you've always been a soulful person. How do you reconcile this movement in your life?
Well, when I wrote Door Girl, it was about my experiences living in New York, not only as a door girl, but in general. And I guess with the materialism and the spirituality, I feel like New York City kind of beat the spirituality out of me.
As it will.
It's a really hard thing to take seriously now because you have like franchised yoga. You got instructors speaking in really bad Sanskrit, and you're just, I don't know what to do with that,
Yeah.
But I think there is spirituality in the material too.
Absolutely.
It's whatever is in front of you is what's real. What's happening in present is what's real.
Okay. So you're from Jersey, right?
Yeah, originally from Jersey.
And when did you move to New York?
God, I'm gonna be aging. This whole interview is about aging myself.
You and me both,
2000 was I moved to New York in 2000.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I've been here since like 2005, and for me, I think I saw the biggest changes between like 2008, 2010. Do you agree with that? When do you think that everything just started completely changing to what it is now?
Wow, I think it's always been happening.
Right.
I really do. I feel like the city is a work in progress, and there's always stuff happening and things moving and things changing. I mean, when I moved in 2000, no matter how nostalgic people get about Williamsburg, that was way above my price point at the time.
Mm-hmm.
I could not live in Williamsburg ever, you know? So I've just kind of been watching the same thing happen over and over again, just with different generations of 20-something-year-olds complaining about it.
Right.
You know what I mean? I just, I don't see the difference.
I think for me, what it was, though, was the technological changes.
Yes.
And what that did to New York and
I think
how much it's changed because of it.
2005 to 2008 was a big social media change for sure. So I think that, I agree with that.
Do you find that you have friends here that ghost you like 90% of the time you're supposed to go out, or is that just me?
I'm really old. What does ghosting mean?
It's like, oh, we made these plans, and then they're like not there. It's very sad.
Oh yeah.
It sounds kind of passive aggressive on my part. I just mean it though. I'm not
only an
thinking of anybody in
idiot
particular.
would stand me up, you know. But it's happened before. Mostly from dudes. I don't really get ghosted by women. Women don't ghost.
Okay.
Me, at
I'm
least.
gonna lose this
They'll
line
ghost
of
a guy, but they won't ghost me.
So, what was your image of New York before you moved here?
Wow, I thought it was going to be Warhol's factory, and I was going to be a superstar. I had such a naive outlook about what it was going to be like, or how hard you'd have to work for anything.
Oh, I thought it'd be in the contortions.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like these big dreams because you read all these books and you see all the movies, and you're just like, I'm going to run into some guy, like Taxi Driver, but I'm just going to be totally enamored by it because it's so New York. But no, it's about hustle. It is about hustle, and then you become the hustler, and that's just... It is what it is, and it's a kind of a vicious cycle of hustling.
Well, I have one more question for you.
Mm-hmm.
The music industry has changed so much, and I've always considered you to be a success story of compared to money, or compared to whatever the fuck most of us ended up.
What?
But enough about me. But have your desires for commercial opportunities and like wide audiences changed over the course of your career?
God, that's a really hard question. I would love the commercial money,
right?
But I'm really stubborn as an artist. I mean, that's the problem. I mean, everybody's always like, "Why haven't you become famous yet?" It's like, I don't, because I make obscure stuff that's weird, and you either like it or you don't. And I can't.
To me,
you can't compromise that stuff. No artist I respect has ever compromised in their career. Seriously, like, well, until I guess Lou Reed made Lulu. I don't know, but I think about all the musicians that I've loved and how awesome they are, and none of it was famous during its time or made money during its time. It was just given to people because it was a great work of art, and I really believe in that, and we're all healthy and we can make it work. We can make it work at the end of the day.
Well, that's beautiful. And on that note, we're going to cut to commercial now. Just kidding.
Do I get paid for this? No?
Yeah. All right. Well, you're going to sing your song for us now, right?
Yes.
And it's called Add Value, Add Time.
Add value, add time.
4, 3, 2.
Work, work, work. Die, die, die. Empty eyes. Add standing clear of the closing doors like everyone else. Did you see that crazy man who wore a tree on his head, muttering obscenities under his breath? Hell, I'd be pissed off if they broke my shell and build a Whole Foods on top of it instead. Work, 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 die, die, die. Empty asks, add value at time, add value at time, yeah. Either way, I work till I die, yeah. Work till I die to become a better person when you get out of here. Hudson Valley real estate says it's so. Klonopin kaleidoscopes through mason jars, artisanal panic attacks in hybrid cars. Gone are my visions of being 80 years old, a climbing hunchback to the penthouse floor. It doesn't even faze me anymore. You broke my dreams and built a Whole Foods on top of it instead. Work, 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 die, die, die. Empty asks, add value at time, add value at time, yeah. Either way, I work till I die, yeah. Work till I die. Look at me now, stuck in this race since the day I met you, baby. Look at me now. Look at me now, losing face since the day I met you, baby. Look at me now. Look at me now, stuck in this race since the day I met you, baby. Look at me now. Look at me now, losing face since the day I met you, baby. Look at me now. Look at me now. Look at me now. Look at me now. Look at me now.
Farts, pussy.
Oh my God. Your toilet humor is way worse than mine. I'm trying to be on my best behavior here. I'm trying to keep it classy.
Penis.
I'm in this dress. I don't want to talk about farts and pussy right now.
At some point, we need to cut.
We should probably just like roll on our backs and die or something.
You wanna do that? I'm just gonna follow whatever you're doing.
Okay, great.
Okay.
I'll try not to kill you.
What did you get me into?
Hello. Welcome back to Smhoakstock, day 1. We're nearing the last. We're in the last 2 hours. Sundae Fantastique with Shilp Ray, featuring a lineup of talented musicians that Carrie-Ann can put in the chat if she wants to. I enjoyed the Sundae Fantastique Show. We need more things like public radio. If anyone wants to just pay me to make a Twitch channel like that, I will. If somebody wants to fund that, I will run it because it sounds fun. Chris Gethard would probably disagree, considering having done it. Yeah. But this Sundae Fantastique, very good. There should be more episodes. The return of Sundae Fantastique. So now we have there's a little hole in the schedule here. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna dip into some of the archives. So we're going to here's the thing: the archives were on the hard drive that is currently fucked. So I had to scramble for what we have. So here's a set from Snark and Mosheein, which I am half of, and the saxophonist, electronics artist Snark, who I also have part of rescored a documentary about fungus that will appear on Monday at, oh right, I can just look, at around 6. Yeah, so that should be pretty good. And so here is a little Snark and Mosheein to fill the time. I promise there won't be other sets of mine used to fill. Hello again. Well, you can always listen back to it, Snark. So that was from, I believe, last year. Smhoakstock, that's Snark and Mosheein. There's a link to the Vimeo and the Bandcamp in the chat. Yeah. So I'm going to kill a little while, and then we're going to, I didn't ask him if this was okay, but I'm sure he'll be fine with it. We're going to hit up a set from, I think, last year of dougie pools. It looks like, yeah, there we go. Yeah, so the day's going pretty well. Everyone's set is awesome. Even the one I participated in earlier that I felt bad about at the time. But, you know, it ended up fine. I think Reich mixed it, or, you know, tracked it well. I did the bad mix, and Sarah's amazing at it. And, yeah, I don't know. Oh, you know what? We can try this. Hold on just a second. If you enjoyed that set, then we could give this a try. Hold on a second. We could try this because I haven't tested it on the air yet. Oh, well, it would be great if things weren't freezing up. How are the 24 people who are still here doing? Does anyone have any questions? I've put tomorrow's schedule down in the panels below on Twitch. I'll post it on the site, and then I guess the next day's schedule probably too. I think that's how I'll do it. I'll just keep piling them on like that because people wanted to know. But yeah. I'd love to know who's behind Smhoak Fanatic. If that's also Eden after he was stole my last name, that would be funny. But I appreciate that I have a fan, assuming that's who I am. You guys, we're gonna get like loosened up. Carrie Ann, she's gonna tell us some crazy secrets. Oh God. Oh, something. That's why did that happen? Stream manager. Yeah, but I don't have. I refuse the idea that I have fans. Got it. I guess recent. Here we go. Send it. Aaron, look in your little mess of Twitch messages. Oh, it's an insane. The site is insane. I just mean the panels. By panels, I just mean below the video. You might have to reload Twitch, but I've put them below the video. Those are they've called them panels, but they're just the stuff below the video. But yeah. So yeah, next up in a couple minutes, we're going to hit up a dougie pool set. And then at about 11, we're going to have a set from Play, who's excellent every year. The old people who live downstairs seem to have a child with them. And they seem to just yammer in a high-pitched voice all day. And one of these days I will end up complaining about my awful neighbors. I don't know if they can hear my voice right now. Sometimes they can. But yeah. Some things to bring up. If you are just watching on Twitch, you should go to Smhoak.city, also linked down below. On that site, there's like nearly probably close to the full list of performers. There's all the merch. You should buy some. It will support the show, but also and the artists who designed them. But also, they're just all good shirts. You should get them. I want someone to buy that $500 all 12 shirts and a bonus sweatshirt deal. I keep stroking this mic. And there's some other stuff on there. There's a donation link if you're generous. There's been a number of generous people. I mean, not reasonably generous. I don't mean. But there's about this show costs a little bit, and it's cost a lot over the years, it would have been good to have taken some money at some point, or done anything that would make some. Speaking of which, also on that site, if you're watching it at this hour, you're probably really dedicated. So what you should do is go to Smhoak.city, click on the printable poster link, and print those out. Click on the image to print it. Don't print the whole page. And put them up wherever you go tomorrow. Put a couple up. Play some places. Some of you have already done it. It's awesome. But also, I want fucking normies to find this show. That's what I need. I put some up. It would be great if somebody had stumbled on them. I should have put some up when I went to Guitar Center the other day, but I didn't have any ink in my printer, I think. Or it's broken. What else? Get the merch. Oh, also on that page is a link to the Smhoakstock comics that our buddy David Byers Boats did. They're pretty ridiculous. I want to preface them by saying I love hiking, and also I haven't. I've never been drunk at a smokestack, for sure. But also, I haven't had like a drink in years. Maybe a champagne at a wedding. But I'd like to point that out. A live poster. Thanks, Maggie. Did that make people want to tune in, or did that make people want to quit your job? Yeah. Well, I think that's. Well, I guess someone's not joining the chat. Okay, we'll just close that. Yeah. Well, that's pretty good. Let's go. Let's move on. And here is last year's Dougie pool set. I hope he's not mad that I played this, because I only found it short time.
Okay. It's alright, how's yours? You must be very sleepy. Okay, there we go. Okay, cool. Shall I go? Can you hear audio? I feel like I hear it coming out of your phone. Oh. Okay, cool. I'll get started. Okay, great. So much for the color bars. Okay. Okay, wait, how long do I go for? Okay. Okay, sounds good. See you on the other side. They say Michelle turned in her BFA for CDL. Now she drives that box truck 50 hours a week. Don't paint anymore. She says it for sure, but who's got the time? And that taste she got money sure was sweet. Oh, lately she's been wondering, she get rid, did she just give up? But she's not the type to want. She just follows those white lines and keeps her mouth shut. But when no one is around, she sneaks a little puff, and that's enough. She's vaping on the job. Spice it up and cool it down. Forget her pain, forget her place, forget this game, forget this race, forget this town. Forget the nightmares in the news, forget these old computer blues. Forget the dream she used to dream that she forgot. I'll forget the ball she's vaping on the job. While Michelle drives a truck, Danny rides a desk chair up in Midtown. One of those odd jobs that ain't really odd at all. He takes his lunch alone. The higher-ups play ping pong in the background. He can't remember when he ever felt this small. Cause the screenplay that he wrote ain't causing the commotion that he hoped. Seems like every day's the same old joke. Danny's found a special way to cope. When he steps out to the stairs, puts that pen up to his lips and gives it a kiss. Well, he's vaping on the job. Spice it up and cool it down. Forget his pain, forget his place, forget this game, forget this race, forget this town. Forget the nightmares in the news, forget these old computer blues. Forget the dreams he used to dream that he forgot. Oh, forget the boss he's vaping on the job. While Michelle drives a truck, Danny rides a desk chair up in Midtown. Danny meets Michelle, the bar in Queens, with Dina as the barkeep. She pours them both the water and the beer. Oh, do you know what a week it's been? Danny as Michelle draws on a napkin. Dina fakes a smile, pretends to care. 'cause the spirit's on the bottom shelf, and in her heart she's carrying a stone. Seems like and he thought she maybe could love turned out to be a ghost. When she steps out for some air, Jenny and Michelle know where she's gone. She's baked it on the job, spice it up and cool it down. Forget her pain, forget her place, forget this game, forget this race, forget this town. Forget the nightmares in the news, forget these old computer blues. Forget the dreams he used to dream that she forgot. Forget the ball she's vaping on the job. Oh, forget the ball she's vaping on the job. Seen the plague of locusts, the plague of life, an ocean split right down the middle. Ain't that nice? Oh, but nothing on this earth can make me smile anymore. Nothing on this earth can make me smile. Was the sweetest thing that I ever seen. Photo cake, for goodness sake, devotion, nice and green. Oh honey, nothing on this earth can make me smile. I told you, nothing on this earth can make me smile. Like my toast with jam, my coffee, my troubles stacked like dishes in a crooked pile. Oh, but nothing on this earth can make me smile. I told you, nothing on this earth can make me smile anymore. Nothing on this earth can make me smile.
golden bus I ride on finds a last stop on its line. Will you be there waiting for me with my name on a cardboard sign? Will you walk me to my next bus? Will you board it by my side? Will I know which bus is mine, Lord? Will I know which bus is mine? Without you there as my guide, Lord, will I find this bus on time? I've got no ticket I can think of, and I left my phone behind. I know which bus is mine. I know which bus is mine, Lord. Will I know which bus is mine, Lord, when I arrive? I can't stand to see a good man go to waste, one who never combs his hair or shaves his face, a man who leads on wine over love that's told a lie. Oh, it tears me up to see a grown man cry. So I never go around mirrors. I can't stand to see me without you by my side. No, I never go around mirrors, 'cause I've got a heartache to hide. I can't stand to see a good man go to waste, one who never combs his hair or shaves his face, man who leads on wine over love that's told a lie. Oh, it tears me up to see a grown man cry. So I never go around mirrors. I can't stand to see me without you by my side. And I never go around mirrors, 'cause I've got a heartache to hide. It tears me up to see a grown man cry. Don't you think I'm funny anymore? I haven't seen you smile for a while. What do you see now that you didn't before? Love to share your silence when it wasn't so heavy. Tell me that you're tired all the time and drown my love in wine, but I can't make it drink. The tears have come pouring out of your eyes.
Well, I've been telling everyone I know, when September comes I'll make my move. I'll change my email, lose my phone, I'll shave my head and buy new clothes. Let those Santa and winds just blow away these old beauty blues that I've grew. So I picked a U-Haul up in Queens, packed up my things, and bid my last adieu. But as I drove through New Jersey, I thought that did disturb me. Maybe winter's not a season, it's a state of being, that just being in a warmer fake won't help me live. And so I won't be moving out to Los Angeles this fall. After all, I got a mother that I just can't please. I got a lover that I just can't leave. And I signed along the dotted line and I turned in my key. But I'm nowhere close to Los Angeles. So I'm driving back to New York to the tune of California, here we come. My cat girl's up in the shotgun seat, and she gives one of those looks to me. Seems to say, well, that was quite the stunt you pulled, you old son of a gun. Now have a think about what you had done. And so I won't be moving out to Los Angeles this fall. After all, I got a mother that I just can't please. I got a lover that I just can't leave. And I've signed along the dotted line and I've turned in my key. But I'm nowhere close to Los Angeles. Thanks for having me, everybody.
Just lovely. Here we are, still rocking the late nights between the two channels. We're a good chunk of people. Yeah, I also like that. In a couple minutes, 4 or 5 minutes, we've got a set from Marzipan Swordson's play. That's the name of the project, not a noun. Sound people, should I not be grabbing the mic like this all the time? I really want to be. Like holding it. Is that defeating the purpose of having this thing? Thank you to everyone who bought merch today and donated. there's a lot of good stuff going on. Like everybody nailed it today, as always. I mean, there's not going to be a day of this where I say like everybody but so and so nailed it. But I mean, just unstoppable. What a bunch of kooks. I'm feeling pretty good about things. I'm deeply exhausted between I've said this repeatedly, between the leftover COVID and the not sleeping last night. Pretty good. I'm really looking forward to this, well, I mean, I'm looking forward to the set that's about to come up, and then getting to talk to Sadie St Claire for a little bit about the tomorrow. About the tomorrow. She'll be reading some tarot for the show, and then I'll have to probably fill a little time at the end of the show because I like to torture myself, and I sort of did that on purpose. Now's a good time no, not now, later. Remind me to end the show by talking about one of the main tenets of Smhoakstock, which is art through masochism. That part of I've already talked about part of the joy of jamming is the possibility that you will completely fall flat on your damn face, so that when you don't, it adds even more of a joy to the excitement. And it's been a couple of years since I jammed, except that video that some of you saw earlier. But it's really, and so the whole show is sort of that, where it's like every year the show could fall flat on its face. Speaking of, if you're a participant in the show or would like to be, and we have not scheduled you for the jam, haven't like gotten you time for the jam, hit me up. I probably hit you up about it, and then during COVID, lost track of all that information. So let's get that sorted over the next couple days. Of the 40 something people watching still. I'll send out an email to the people. Yeah, pretty good. Once again, we'll have a set from play and then a reading from Sadie St Claire. But tomorrow we'll start at noon with Noah Klein doing a walk through the woods again, and then a great set from the master Pat Noker, and then I made the video. I saying that weird for Andrew Deutsch, a lovely man, beautiful set, followed by another beautiful set from Jonathan also Bennett, and then a live stream set from Time Space, Simone Van Eck. And it is now the 11 o'clock hour. I'm really getting used to this radio voice. I'm getting into it. And this is not the mouse. So here we go. We have our last full set of the night. Oh wait, this is a little shorter. We can kill a little more time. I'm sorry. Does anyone have? Here's the thing I meant to advertise earlier, which is that I do that podcast, Ruin Music, where I interview artists and musicians, and then I take their half of the interview and turn it into a collage piece. If your podcast isn't psychedelic enough, come to Ruin Music. If you're tired of lazy podcasts, I want maximum effort for minimal clarity. That's our vibe. There's a real solid 20 episodes. I forget how many are in that season. It might be 20. And then there will be a new season thing. But I was convinced to make a Patreon for it. So there's some tiers in there. The podcast will still be free. But if you want some added goodies, that's there. Because, I spent a lot of years actively not taking money from anything that I could afford not to. And so it's time to... and I've passed the point where I can afford that. Art 2022, baby. We'll get more into commerce and art in some of the interviews we have coming up in the next few days. Spotify Wrapped all came out, so I hope everyone has done their yearly rereading of the Liz Pelly Spotify library. We'll be talking to her around 4 on Saturday. There's a lot of great stuff coming up. I mean, you guys have seen the lineup. It's wild. So if you want the merch, there's some great designs there, and if you on Smhoak.city, if you want to donate there, it's I've never. It's weird. It just feels like Twitch. Feels like a normal Twitch. Okay, so I've said all the things I'm supposed to say. Oh, for those of you who watched Stowe's set earlier, where I forgot to say this, he is the current. I did say that he's the current artist in residence for New York Sanitation, and he and that piece is a part of a series he's been making, where he's gathering. He has all these old files that he's been archiving of theirs, and he's collaging them and makes these videos that show on sanitation TVs around the city, which are like in the offices and the warehouses and stuff. So there's just the people who work for sanitation watch Stowe's crazy art. What a city. And now I'm going to press play on the set by play. Enjoy. Always, Mark Spencer always comes through with a good set.
There's nobody to shoot.
There's you. She likes me. No doubt about it, she likes me. Hey, this better not be scare the little old country boy night. Okay, I bet you got a welcoming committee, guys from division down in the basement wearing Halloween masks, a body fresh off the slab, swinging from the rafters.
You think you're worth that kind of effort?
Yeah.
Go to work. What have you done down here?
Intruder, male, Caucasian.
And now I'm talking to a box.
Initiate
No,
training.
that's it. That's it, I'm out of here.
Strategy, what this goes.
Look, I'm sorry, I just don't understand. Lazarus Jones, Detroit PD. You expect me to believe all this junk is powered by some kind of spooky electricity?
Is that all?
Uh-huh.
Don't take another step, please. I'll use this gun to defend my virtue, young stranger. Make no mistake about it. I can see you're a sensitive young man.
Okay. No, just to nag on and on about one single mistake a man made. Look out. Watch out, he's there! Take your tights off, worm boy.
You intend to arrest a ghost.
Whatever.
Your scruples are inappropriate.
Ghosts. As Nanny used to say, don't bash Bertie, he's your brother.
My name's Lazarus Jones. This tactical enough for you?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, no. You left behind a bunch of ghosts trapped in your lab, just waiting to be set free by some unsuspecting idiot? Yeah. Seems quiet.
Are you gonna say it or am I?
You don't say much when you're nervous, do you? Because I'm quite the opposite. I talk. Did you notice that?
I'm not ashamed to admit it because what I did was probably the toughest choice of all. But speaking frankly, I fled.
Now, there was a girl next door when I was 17. I'd be doing exactly the same thing. Some of us were still biting the heads off our G.I. Joes back then, buddy. Dun dun dun! A ghost spy.
Exactly.
I'm a cop. Steal! 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 Don't do it. Keep thinking. Think for yourself. Just keep thinking, okay?
Yes. Excellent. Another excellent set. So now we've got that was play, and always great. Getting tired. I don't know how are you all doing out in chat zone. I think we're about to have a guest, as long as I can get this to work. Nope, wrong. Okay, put that there. So now's a good time to talk about how I feel like I feel like I feel this. There's something about bartending that relates to this, which is that I never liked bartending. I'm not good at it, for one thing, but also the part where you're not really at the party. Um, like you're there, but you're not part of the party. You're not. No one. Like you. There's a bar between you and them, which I like, but there's not a. But you're like, you can't walk away. You're trapped there while everyone else gets to like walk away and have fun, and you have to be the nice one. Oh, I forgot. I wasn't gonna put this on the stream. Sorry, Mom and Dad. I own this dumb object. It's cleaner. I'll put that back on the floor. Maybe they're asleep. My poor mother has COVID. I gave my father COVID last week, and before I realized I had it, I mean, obviously, and now he is over it, and my poor mother is now down with the COVID. It's been a pretty good day in terms of content. I am, as we've repeatedly discussed, exhausted, and my neck is terrible from yesterday's tension. But feeling good about the show, feeling solid. There's been some nice support in this room and in the YouTube, and also in the T-shirt and donation zone. You guys should keep at it. You guys should keep doing that. We're gonna do this for just 1 second. But you can still hear my voice. Oh, why didn't I think about this before? I don't have to be on screen to be hosting some of the time. Some of the time I don't want to look at me. But I will say for just, some of the time, I was very actively trying to not be a fat guy on the stream this year. There's still some love handle here thanks to COVID knocking out my ability to keep working out. But so far, only showed them off once. Is vanity the thing you guys want from me? But yeah. So I don't know if this is. I don't know what's up with Sadie. Worst comes to worst. Yeah. We'll get her on soon. We've got a 29 minutes to do it. Right, I forgot I was texting on stream. Yes. So let's look at the yes. More you guys want vanity? Okay. Well, here's the other thing. This came up earlier when Elise brought up Beard Tail. I had finally gotten this thing to the proper shape and length that I could trim it down and the hair to the right length, and then I went to do it, and I put the wrong length on and completely destroyed it, and then screwed up the lines around it. So it's growing back, and I wish it was like a half-inch longer already, but you'll see it get bigger over the stream. And probably the hair gets shorter. I don't know that I have much more vanity. I mean, my tattoos look pretty good. I got these big arms. Here, you know what? You want some vanity? Here we go. Hold on just a second. Here we go. Maybe this will be how I end the stream each night. I'll do a little bit of. There we go. There we go. Gym rats, tell me if I'm doing this wrong. Is this good? Oh, I got a text. Okay, here we go. Okay, wait. We're gonna do it tonight. We're gonna do this low tech tonight. I hope I typed in this number right. Otherwise, I'm calling someone at 11:30.
Hi.
Hello. Here, wait. I'll make it so the stream can see you better. Where is this? Oh, here we go. Transition filter. How are you?
I'm good. How are you doing?
I'm good. Wait. Oh, I know what I can do. I can turn this around so that you can see me, and the stream can see. Wait. The stream can see you. No, that's not working. There we go. And then we turn this off. Perfect.
Hi.
Hi. There we go. Mike is at you. This is Sadie St Claire. We'll get this. We'll work out these kinks tomorrow.
Yeah, we will.
Go at it. I'm gonna turn you up.
Amazing. Hi. Thank you so much for having me. Welcome to the moment of the first night of Smhoakstock. So I decided that I was gonna pull from this deck. It's the Iris Oracle deck. And then I channeled a story. It's like a riddle to decipher from the oracles of the 1970s from this from deck called a shuffle book. So let me pull the Iris card now.
Awesome.
What do we all need to know for today going into tomorrow?
Yeah, I mean, what do we need to know? I mean, like, I just need a general. I think I'm so exhausted. I just need to know how it's going to go tomorrow. I think is what I need to know.
How's it going to go tomorrow?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh.
Okay, so 2 cards came out actually.
Okay.
Ooh. Okay.
Wait, I need something for this.
I can't even read what this one word is, but okay. The first one is Inquire Mother.
Mm-hmm.
And then the second one, I think it says, maybe it's supposed to say claim within transformation.
Wait,
We'll see.
it says, yeah, that's true.
It's hard to read the word. But
Or maybe calm?
Oh, calm. It's calm. It's because the L is a lowercase and the rest of the letters are uppercase.
It's true. That is confusing.
Okay, the message there is that there actually is calm within transformation, but sometimes the calm is hard to see.
Right. Okay, I can track that.
All right, so let's check it out. Let's read that one first. Calm within transformation.
Yeah.
The message is. Oh, let me read the Eiffel Tower. Slithery snakes curl up in the warmth of burning candles. Each candle a wish made for future path. Each second of their fire spreads their intentions out into the universe. The snakes are getting ready to shed their skin, to completely transform themselves. Now is the time for you as well to move forward with shining intentions. Change can be frightening. This we all know. But for you now, change can be peaceful and calm. You are embraced. Write down your intent, what you want your new skin to be. Gaze into the light and see it appear before your eyes.
Whoa.
So that's calm within transformation, and then let's read Fire Mother, because
Nice.
that one's got to be good too, right? Oh, this one's long.
I mean, I'm down for the firearm mother.
Yes. The phoenix curls her many colors tenderly around her eggs. Having survived a fiery death, she is reborn again and again. Her ability to give her love and her colors never leaves her. In fact, her ability to live through death and rebirth allows her to appreciate the things she loves ever more deeply. She is a symbol to us from death will always come life. The Fire Mother has the wisdom of knowing nothing truly belongs to her and that everything is temporary. She loves and cares for her eggs as if there's no tomorrow. If you have experienced difficulties, it can become a habit to always be looking for the next tragedy or hurdle that might be put in your way. But before you know it, you'll spend all your time overcoming challenges. You also have the opportunity to spend your time and energy giving affection and love to that which you feel dear, such as people, projects, or ideas. You will never cause ill from giving love.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. I think that one's for you, actually. I think you're the Fire Mother.
Whoa. No one's ever said that to me before.
Well, I'm glad to be the first.
Yeah. Oh, right. I forgot for you, the camera's back here. You were just looking at the wall.
Oh, yes. Hello.
Hi.
Okay. So now I'm going to read the story.
Yeah, do.
This one, there's no explanation. It's just for us to decipher.
Perfect.
Okay? Yeah. So, let's see. Can you see it?
Yeah, it says, and the walrus.
Yes. So because it's the beginning of the story, I'm going to cover up the and.
Got it.
The walrus got faint. And 9 rabbits laughed. And 8 ants dig. And the pickle cried. And the egg got kissed. And the wizard took off with 2 porcupines.
Whoa.
And I slept. The end.
Whoa, that was a pretty good bedtime story.
Yeah, I thought that it was appropriate.
Yeah.
So, thank you so much for having me.
Thanks, buddy. Here, wait, I'm gonna flip this around. Thanks, buddy. I'll send you a message in like 15 minutes when the show's over.
Okay, that's good. And we'll troubleshoot.
Yeah. Awesome. Thank you.
Good night.
Calling from a much warmer climate. Sadie St Claire. Oh, you're still on the thing.
Down here.
Wait, how do I make this thing go?
Here, I'll close it.
So there we go. That'll happen every night. Something like that will happen every night. Let's see if I can. Let's see if I can bring this back so that I can stop looking at my own face as much. Boom. So now I just got to kill 15 minutes. She's wonderful. She's the best. She's one of the only people who's ever done a reading for me that I enjoyed. She's the best. We're gonna do this for a second. Nope, I didn't get away with it. Sneaky. I'm being real sneaky. So we're down to 25 viewers or so for the end of the night. That's not so bad. They know there's no sets coming. There's just final thoughts. But I started to say this before about how it's so funny. There was one year. I tend to be single in December, except for 1 year. No, 2 years. There's been 2 years where I wasn't, and that was nice. But once I moved out of the city, it means that I'm like doing this alone at home, and so like I'm not going to see anyone for days. I will say if anyone wants to come out to my place in Jersey, that is a friend of mine who I like spending time with. You're welcome to come hang out for a couple hours or whatever. I might be distracted, but I haven't had a lot of guests, and but do it after the weekend. I gotta clean my house. I didn't get a chance to, but wait, what was demonetized? Someone tell me what. Well, what could that have been mean? Oh, I hope I didn't get copyright claims. I have 0 copyright claims against me. Wait, where did the demonetized come from? Well, I'll wait for that response from you guys. Did I get demonetized somehow? What does any of the things you guys are saying mean? How did you find out it was demonetized? What? They demonetized my stream? I wonder why. What does Binger's dog mean? I don't know what any of these things mean. Oh, because I did it on the stream, I got it. I get it. I think I actually technically am allowed to because I live in a state where it's legal. God, yeah, I'm not with it right now. Yeah. See, if it was a little longer, this wouldn't be. But whatever. I am paranoid most of the time. It's this is more confusion. This is about confusion. Well, I mean, it's not. The thing is that it would have to have been monetized to be demonetized. Yeah. So I mean, honestly, pretty fucking good day, guys. Pretty goddamn solid. Oh, there we go. Enjoyed that. Did that come through? Does anybody have any questions or requests? I think I'm betting that based on the numbers that it's just buddies now. Well, I have a request from you guys. Tomorrow, before noon, you should text at least 1 or 2 of your friends and or coworkers. Not coworkers, just people who would be into it, or complete freaks of other kinds. My mom said I was doing today was great, so you guys know. Even though she has COVID, she's still on this. Um, uh, yeah. Tell your friends. Print out the poster on the web that's on the printable poster link on the website. Put them up places. Let's get this goddamn show to have a huge audience. We talked to a number of PR people and people who work in that field over the course of this, and every single one of them said, nobody really covers this kind of stuff. I said, what do you mean? There's a bunch of acts that people like on the bill. What do you mean nobody covers it? Nobody covers it. Then you're the people who cover things. Why just no? What do you mean nobody covers it? Editors told me nobody covers it. You're the guy who decides. I don't get it. Stupid business, okay? I mean, no offense, music journalists, but stupid business. Contemporary journalism, difficult. Let me get into it. I'm an expert. As a guy who's never worked in the field, I should really be talking about it. Yeah, I'm excited. I hit the indica. I'm excited to. I'm gonna set up. I'm gonna end the stream at midnight, and and while I'm setting up the next day's stream, I get to watch this week's, I believe, season finale of Taskmaster. And that's, the fact that I'm going to turn off the stream and watch something is an insane behavior. But man, if you guys haven't watched that show, it's the best show. It has been for its entire run. It's Alex Horn's new sitcom that's connected to it. Amazing. You guys everyone should be watching. Everyone should get there. Yeah, and almost all the seasons are on YouTube. Go start at the first one. You'll learn about British comedians, and it's the best show. Yeah. Let's see what else is. 10 minutes of film. Okay, here we go. Taskmaster is a show created and by this guy Alex Horn, who is the assistant on the show, and then there is the Taskmaster, who is in charge, who is really just a cruel figure to mistreat the actual creator of the show. And then they bring on 5 real comedians every season, and they compete in insane tasks, but in a British way, not a funny way, not an American way. I can hear my downstairs neighbors having an argument, and the paranoia is that it's because they're not leaving. I want them to leave. But yeah, what else can I say for 10 minutes? I'm really this ending the show thing is like the worst. Maybe tomorrow I should wait for 11:45 to bring Sadie on so that I don't have to fill after. But I enjoyed the British Office at the time, but knowing that Ricky Gervais is more the character than the creator, it makes it uncomfortable to me in retrospect. But Stephen Merchant's great. I haven't watched the second season of his newer show Outlaws, but the first season was pretty good. I watch a lot of British panel TV. I think that they're better at it because they actually don't care. They like mistreat their celebrity enough that they actually want to talk to them like people instead of mostly kiss their asses. And British stand-up comedians are some of them. There are some great ones and some terrible ones, just like here. That didn't just come out of nowhere. People ask me that. Keep forgetting that some people will watch this later or on YouTube and not be able to see the chat. Well, that was December 1st. That was a big yawn. I don't know if you. I was trying to leave away. Yeah. This is December 2nd. I'll post the schedules down if you reload your Twitch stream, depending on how long you've been watching. Scheduled for tomorrow's down below. I'll put up the schedule for Saturday soon, actually, too. I didn't ask. Carrie Ann is wondering if my mom liked her fart jokes in the in her show, and I don't know the answer to that. But I could ask her directly tomorrow. But remember she does have COVID. Carrie, you would want to ask a person with COVID then? I will say they did make me make an audible noise of surprise when they first showed up. I forgot who I was watching. Yeah. Okay. 6 minutes. Here's another thing. Advice for you guys. I have a lot of DIY advice, but here's one. If you're making an event where people have to pre-make a lot of their sets, don't set a solid beginning and ending time. Don't ever do anything that has the beginning and ending are the main feature of it. Don't do that. Can you hear them arguing downstairs? Can you microphone hear them arguing? I do wish I had a laptop so I could do this work in bed, but not this work, but the work I have to do for the show right after. Might have to switch to my comfortable chair, but I'd have to clear it off. You couple of people still watching. What's your what you got requests for tomorrow? What do you want me to talk about tomorrow? I know a lot of you. I'd say I know 2/3 of you at this point. I may know more because some of you have funny names, and some of you I definitely do not know because you have real names. Okay, I think that I don't believe there's any my workflow for Smhoakstock or my workflow for music or for the things I don't end up accomplishing. Because my workflow for this show is that I organize everything way early and then I slowly wait as other people change my deadlines. That's where it's at. You want me to talk about paleontology or my process for paleontology? It's mostly a lot of dusting bones. For Smhoakstock, it's figure out. Well, this year has been sort of planned for too many years, but of course it wasn't like this until COVID became a factor. But I first I panic and try to fill the whole show, and then I realize that everyone I've asked is incredible, and so then I start asking even more, more other incredible people until it's like it's stupid that this bill exists. Like it's fuck you, Coachella. This is like these are the bad people who are actually making the fucking music that fucking matters. I mean, not to say there's not a couple good bands on that bill, I'm sure, but the Nappy Roots reunion is cool, but I don't, I'd be happy if they want to play Smhoakstock. I will find a spot for them. But I don't know if they're on Coachella, and I'm just happy Nappy Roots is back because that first record is great. Bubba Sparks' first couple records, the Timbaland records, good records. country hip hop into it. Yeah. So that's about where we're at. No, but there was an attempt to reach out. No joke. Harry Styles is not playing, but there was an attempt to reach out to him. Luckily, he canceled himself nearly, so we didn't have to deal with him being on the bill. Okay, I'm seeing that clock. 2 minutes on the clock for me. I don't know if it's the same for you, but that's what it is. Yeah. I mean, I'm looking forward to all these days. I'm a little trepidatious about the days I have to be around people, I'll admit. But tomorrow is another great day. I think that the 3 sets at the top are going to set a tone that just going to be a good day. And then there's some everything is great, but I liked the order before I got the sets, and then I got the sets, and now it's like whoosh, yes. Okay, 155. Elton John and Britney Spears. That all those recent Elton John mashups are atrocious. But if Elton wants to retire by coming on Smhoakstock, he's welcome to. Britney, I feel like it's taking advantage of the mentally ill, though that most recent post was insane. Yes, I'm up on Britney Spears. It's midnight, so you know what that means, baby. Good night.